Hello. I'm hearing my own voice. Let me fix that. Um, I was having an implementation issue for a very long time where I'm doing so many borrows that I was getting very mixed up about which ones were um, mutable and which ones were immutable and doing one on top of the other incorrectly. So I just got it compiling. Since I'm not going to make it in the 4 minutes, I'll chill out and explain what I'm doing. So my basic strategy is iterative, like all of my strategies so far, is to first make a grid, a doubly nested vector, and then to go from top to bottom, left to right. If I see a 9, don't do anything. If I see, let me skip this part for a second and go on to this part. And it says, if above me is a 9, wait, this should be, oh, don't do anything if above me is a 9. But don't continue either. Go down to here and make a new basin. If to the left of me, similarly, is not in a basin, then make a new basin. And that's a hash set. If there is something above me and it's not a 9, then it must be in a basin because I've already passed over it. So add this current point to that basin. If the thing to the left of me is not a 9, it must be in a basin, so add me to that basin. Now, you might be saying, what if they're both in a basin? So that's when this happens. If both top and left of me are in basins, then combine those two basins and add me to it. So I wasn't doing this, so I probably have another going outside in. Yes, yeah. I started by going inside out with a vector of points to check. Yeah, that was what I started to do. And then I thought this would be easier because when I started it, I thought that I wouldn't have to do this. I was very tired last night, I will say. I thought, oh, like if I'm always going from top to bottom, left to right, then I will never need to combine two basins. Wrong. Incorrect assumption. But now that I'm on microphone, Abinaru, welcome to the stream. And hey, Blobson, I haven't finished 9 yet, so you're on your own tonight. I'm trying, but advent of incorrect assumptions, is that a thing? Because I know they made advent of realizing I can't read.com. And this just redirects to the website. Yeah, okay. Oh. No, don't tell me that, Blobson. You beat me twice now. Or did you not do part 1 in yeah, good night. Good luck, Dan. Well, I'm sure I'll be here when you're done. Abinar, are you doing Advent of Code? And Blobson, I will love to see it once Um, oh, yeah. Well, I'll love to see it once I figure it out. Whoa, I can go to 10? I'm not going to. I'll stick with 9. I thought that you couldn't go to random ones until the end of the 30 days. But that's cool. Yeah, I will love to see it, Blobson, once I finish. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Everyone hops on the train. Which is awesome. We love it. Are you a programmer, or do you code in any language yet? Are you learning? Are you an expert, a professional? Where are you at? What's your relationship with programming? Okay, I can't do this because it's behind a reference. I feel like I solved this recently. Oh, right. I need to get mute. Okay. Basins as immutable because it's already borrowed as mutable. You are not a dev now. Are you interested in programming? Have you ever done any? What are you interested in programming? Okay. I don't think this will be any better. It's not. So, do I just need to do this as mutable? Crypto AI data science, sweet. From like science, math, security, or as a career, as because NFTs are really cool. Tell me more. What attracts you to those things? Are you a student? Or do you have another career? Top basin, get mute. Trying to get into uni. Okay. Cannot borrow basins as mutable more than once at a time. So how am I? Why can't I just get 2 mutable things out of here at once? Do you have a language in mind? I can tell you for these 2, I can give you a suggestion for a language to learn. Cannot borrow basins as mutable more than once at a time. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly, but I think the bubble will last for like another year at least while all these game companies try it out and then fail. But it's not really a bubble in the normal way because speculative investments in like any single NFT could fail you at any time. Whereas other speculative investments, you're riding like a wave. That's my understanding of it, at least. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go buy a single NFT, like who cares about that NFT? But the actual hype about NFTs won't end for a very long time, as like different companies and industries try it out and then realize it's insane. My words, my opinion. Can't borrow basins as mutable more than once at a time. No, I'm gonna try to finish 9 Because I figure if I can't do 9, then I'm definitely not going to be able to do a whole nother one today. Like with how close I am with 9, I can't do it, you know? And I don't think, my guess is that because it's Thursday, it won't be any easier than Wednesday. You know, like it won't be like simpler. But you can tell me. But I would suggest Python, Avanaro. If you haven't tried any language yet, I would definitely suggest you get into Python, and you can definitely do Advent of Code in Python. Looks pretty simple. Don't entice me. I really want to figure this out, Blobson. Like while my brain is on, you know what I mean? I really want to understand this Rust thing that I'm really not getting. Yeah, try 2021 day 1. But I mean, have you done any Python at all, Abenaro? Because it's kind of a tricky puzzle if you've never programmed anything before. So Blobson, the problem I'm seeing is that I can't borrow basins as mutable twice. And what I need to do is, and I only need one of them to be mutable. But I was trying to solve the problem that I can't borrow one as immutable while I borrow it as mutable. And it's because I'm getting stuff out of basins that I need to borrow from basins, I guess. Because this is the point where I'm trying to combine two of my hash sets. Okay, cool. Cool. Then yeah, maybe day 1 might be feasible for you. I would try it out. If you get stuck or anything, or you know, need a hint, let me know. I'm happy to help. That would be really cool. The best thing about Advent of Code is people trying it out, even if they don't feel strong at this kind of stuff. I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes for nature. Just get rid of those 2 lines. But I need top basin and left basin. I don't know how else to get them. But okay, I'll be back in a minute and I will read your chat then. All right, I'm back. Basin is a hash set of point. And it's mutable here. So here I'm getting it mutably. And again, I don't really need top to be mutable. This is a mutable reference. Borrowed basins is mutable. Don't know. I mean, one thing I could do is like put this in, you know, move left, like assign left basin to get added to top basin later. Like mark and sweep later. But that seems really circuitous. Like this doesn't seem that bad what I'm doing. And I know that I can only have one mutable reference at a time. But it seems to be that it's two mutable references to basins is the problem. Because I need a mutable reference in order to get mute. Because this is at mute self, right? So I guess, okay, here's the thing I could do is say let immutable top basin equal top basin dot copy. No method copy clone. I probably need to oh, that just worked. Did you see what I did? I'm proud of it. Okay, I'm back to compiling, but my logic is still incorrect. This is wrong. This need only be this. And also, I'm going to do this refactor right now, which I've been meaning to do forever, which is to say, let top equal y1 x y minus 1. And that's a point. Let left equal point x minus 1 y. Let top smoke equal map at top dot 1 top dot 0. And similarly for left. And now everywhere I have this. Hey, Deeren, how are you doing? I'm still doing 9-2. welcome back, welcome back. I'm doing good, much better than last night. I have my head on. I have tomorrow off, so I'm not gonna stress about not sleeping. Did you come back to 9 today yet? Ooh. Are you at the Balmer Peak? Do you know what the Balmer Peak is? XKCD Balmer Peak. Search that. Okay. Why was I typing left here? I don't remember. Is the Balmer Peak real? Abenar, you said you're trying to get into university. Have you ever drank? I don't know where in the world you're from. If like in the US, many people have not had a drink. Yeah, I don't think the Balmer Peak is drunk. Maybe it is. This is gonna be top. Yes, 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 yes. Is that really it? Yeah. But the other thing, Abenaro, is that when you drink, you feel better at things. Like, you feel like you're better than you are at things. It's generally the problem. If people have a problem with other people getting drunk, it's because those other people think they're better at things than they are at that time. Oh, whoops, that was not the one I meant to do. Let me undo that. Okay. That with top smoke. Oh. I did something wrong. Oh, do I have to escape these? Yeah. Not in step 1. This is all from part 1, yeah. This one, yes. Yes. Okay, that was not worth the time I spent on that. Regex. Deeren, are you moving on to part 2 of day 9, or did you finish that earlier? Maybe you answered that question already. Nice, 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 nice. I bet it was less daunting today. Yeah. Well, you can hang out with me, especially if you want to tell me all the stupid Rust things I'm doing. Although I am compiling right now for the first time in a long time. And definitely learning a bit about what am I learning a bit about? Borrowing. Okay, I will tell you my approach in general. I want to see where this underflow is real quick. 105. Point is y minus 1. Oh. Okay, I need to think about that. But okay, I'll tell you my approach in general. So my approach in general is to scan top to bottom, left to right, and to look at the points directly above me and to the left of me. And if the point above me and the point left of me are both in basins already, assigned to basins, then combine those two and put this point in it as well. Otherwise, if neither of them are in basins, make a new basin for this point. Otherwise, add it to one of the two, the basin there. That's the general strategy. How I'm doing that is with a lot of if statements and generally not very well. I'm using, I understand it's very different from how other people are doing it. So I'm using hash sets for my basins. Yeah, I mean, the other obvious solution. So I was like drunk on sleeplessness last night, like drunk on a lack of sleep, I should say. Top basin equals basins dot Oh. I'm not sure. Will that solve my problem? Let me try it. And what is the underscore I there? Index? You just didn't want to type out index. Okay, I got it. Okay, basins dot. Let me do this. Top basin is basins dot remove top basin index. Oh my gosh, it compiles. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. So this refactoring, yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That was a tricky one. So this refactor didn't work because I don't know that, or this one. This refactor didn't work because I don't know that X and Y exist, or sorry, are greater than 0. So what do I want to do? If X, I'm doing this check here. Can I say, like, if Y is greater than 0, then this, else what though? Else none? So like wrap this in a sum. This seems like a lot. This seems like a lot. So now these are options. These are just... I might just put this part back. If smoke add a condition there. So this is the current one. No, I think so. I'm using smoke. So smoke is the current point. Top and left are my top and lefts. But I might just start over at this point, because now that I am thinking about it, the other solution where you just use like a stack or something and search around and add everything you want to skip top if y equals 0 and skip left. Yeah. But not, I'm never skipping this point. Yeah, I can't skip this point in those cases. I can only skip checking left and checking top from this point for the case that they're in a basin. That's all I'm looking at left and top for, is whether they're already in a basin or not. Yeah. Okay. I still have an underflow probably on my map now. Or I didn't even save, did I? But my map is... Yeah, so now these are all options. There's not a terrible lot of them, though. Oh, but I guess... Wait. These worked. Oh, no, they're erring, too. No field 1. I don't want to spoil anything. I would love to see. If you want to post it in, like, a pastebin or something, I'll check it out later. I would definitely love to see it. And you're definitely not distracting me either. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush, and I do appreciate the Rust help. Cool. Usizes and no hash map sets? Do you use vectors? I'm not gonna hate on that. Yeah, I mean, vectors are solid, but I bet you're using them like sets, right? So, dear, like, are you ever looking through the vector for a point to check if it's there? Oh, I8. I like that, Darren. Oh. Interesting, Blobson. I don't know how you're doing it. Yeah, my solution should be linear time too. Because checking in a set is short. But you're saying you're not checking in a vector. So you're a bit faster. Oof. Oof, Darren. Oof. Checking for existence in a set is, yeah, constant time, because it's a hash. Oh no. I wonder if we can find out when I take a look. I wonder if we can see where the time loss is. Here, I'll show you how quickly mine fails. Mine fails. Oh, I'm not compiling at the moment. I was gonna say, how fast do I fail? Do I fail faster than you run? It doesn't say. These are past results when things were passing. Okay. Fail fast. Hell yeah. Unless you're a huge corporation that is responsible for billions of people's personal data. Cough. So what is map? I think these are all U sizes, so this will be an option of a U size. What is smoke? Smoke's an I-32, so this is an option of an I-32. Whoops. Wrong place. Oh, this doesn't make sense. Syntax. And this needs an if statement. If top dot is sum, else none. If left dot is sum, what? Why are you mad now? Oh, these are sum. Duh. But why are you mad? Oh, this should be unwrap. So I should have just used match here. Match. Else, get rid of that. And then you're really mad at me. Propagate the nuns. This. It's really lame how much code I have to like just copy and paste all the time. It's a good signal that I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Only 10 errors now. Okay, so if top smoke... So I can redo all of these as matches. Is that what I want to do? Probably. Match. So how can I match on like a bunch of different things, or can I? Or do I say match? No, I guess I can't. Oh, there must be some way, right? To convert this if statement into an equivalent match. Put it in a tuple. Gotcha. Okay, so match on Y, X, top smoke. Right, stop me if I'm doing something silly. Left smoke. Then for these two basins, well, actually, no, I don't need these two get basin things. Right? Because I know that I just know that they are in a basin. Because I already passed over them. Oh, you don't like this? Missing match arm. Yeah. Flip comma. I've never seen flip comma before. What the heck did that just do? Oh, that was not what I wanted. Missing match arm. So it doesn't like that this is an option. Something's not right. Something is wrong. Let me try commenting out the rest of this. So, but like, usually, adds self to basin at the start, then adds its working basin to above, and then adds it working basin to left. I want to check out your solution, Blobson, but I feel like my strategy works fine. This is just me versus Rust right now. Okay, so if I just do like the catch-all, then panic. We're saying this should work? Okay, you're happy with that. Any code, yeah, this is all unreachable, I get it. So now I'm gonna comment all this out. X, Y, some left, some, if Y, yeah, okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, no, I see how to do that. I was just getting really confused by what the, my editor, like, special action was trying to tell me. Okay, yeah, Y, X, left, sum of left, and sum top. Then you're saying I can put an if after this tuple. If, so this is like a when sort of deal. When x is greater than 0 and yeah, x and y are greater than 0 and top. Gotcha. Okay, this is cool. I think I have seen this before, but it didn't click with me what was going on. So this is, yeah, a guard. It's calling, my editor's calling it. Okay. Cool. Explicit panic. Yep. Awesome. Thank you. And now I can make less restrictive guards for the same deal. For my else statements. So now, like this is the only Y case, and this is the only X case. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, this is already a lot cleaner. So I'm already glad that I did this, because I've definitely learned something about borrowing today, even before you got here, Darren, and gave me a simpler solution. And now I've learned something about matching and how to do really nice pattern matching, even when the stuff is crazy. Right, yeah. So I think if neither of these, you can define just two variables, BTL and BT and BTL. Yes, I could. Yes. I don't mind doing this though, for right now. That would be cleaner though, Blobson. I see what you mean, because I'm doing the same checks twice. But Blobson is usually right, so I'll do it. Let is top is I'll just leave it at is top. It really means, is there a top and is it not a 9 barrier? Whoa. My VI. Okay, it worked. It's just throwing errors on every single type on the evil layer in Emacs. I've never seen that before. Okay, and now this is simply Is this not what I'm doing? You're just saying to use the if statements I used earlier? I know that I'm redoing work, but this makes it a lot easier for me to read. And I think I've been discounting the fact that the problems are now getting pretty complicated, for me at least, and so I should yeah, isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? I am new to Rust, Avenaro. No, Blobson, I definitely did all of this before. These if statements. But I am redoing that to put in a match to make it cleaner for myself. Also because I decided to refactor these out. I wanted to refactor these into above, and that made me have to put them in options so that I could check that they exist before. And when I did that, that led naturally to the match, instead of checking dot is sum all the time, which I was doing before. Okay, so here's the case where both top and left are non-barrier values. So add them or combine their basins together and add this point. Okay. So I have that code here. I'm hoping that it's actually simpler now. Top. Oh, wait. Why is this a mismatch? Why is this a mismatched type? And this should be top smoke. Oh. Mismatched type. Expected tuple found I32. But I'm putting a tuple in you. Oh, wait. This should be left smoke and right smoke. Or top. And similarly, for here and here. Okay, wow. Lots of unpacking in a really silly way. This was so not worth it. You know, I feel really dumb. These should just both be in tuples because they're dependent on each other. Like this, so I mean, like top smoke, top and left should be a tuple of the point and the smoke value. Hey, thanks for the raid. Programmatic, I'm gonna guess. Welcome, welcome. Does this mean you finished 10 in 50 minutes? Not bad, not bad. Okay, can I reasonably put this back? I think I can. I think I can do this. I think this is going to be a lot simpler. If I do this, is this a lot simpler? I don't know that I believe it's a lot simpler. Because I still have to use these values again. I'll do it. I'll just call it up. So that's the up point, and then the map of this. Change. Can I call this top 2? I guess it's shadowed, right? So now my top is an option of a tuple of a point and an I32. I swear I'll actually get to the problem at some point here. But I'm kind of having fun, like, understanding Rust a little bit better, finally. and how to do kind of a complicated problem with Rust. Okay, so I want this to be a sum of left and map of left. Now I can get rid of top smoke entirely. And unpack here. I'm basically refactoring my 9 before I've even started solving it. How are you doing? Did you finish 10 already? Does that mean it's pretty reasonably easy? Very nice. How would you say it compares to 9 here? Because I am still having sweet thoughts about getting it done, trying to do it tonight. I am over engineering right now before I even get into it, so I blame it on Rust, but let's be honest. It's totally reasonable, but the first 10 minutes. Okay, all right, now I'm prepared to have absolutely no idea. Welcome, Programmatic. I hope I'm saying your name right. Unless it's like Purge-o-matic. What language are you working in? Purge. May I call you Purge? What language are you? Pragmatic? Oh, pragmatic. F sharp. Yeah, Dan, I feel like that's often the case. Like, I remember I interviewed at Google. And by the way, I didn't graduate high school, and then I got my GED, and I went to college, and then I didn't graduate college. I went to Google for an interview, and the guy, like, gives me this problem, and he's like, find the interval between all these points in like constant time or something. And I spent 15 minutes looking at it, thinking about how I could do it, and I was like, I honestly really don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. And he says to me, so you've never seen an interval tree? And I was like, no, I've never seen an interval tree. Now I know interval tree is a thing. Okay, I guess I should use an interval tree. But no, I've never seen an interval tree before. Is it a requirement for getting into Google that, you know, I've read that chapter of that book? I guess so. I was not happy. He looked at me so dismissively. I was like, yeah. Okay. Guess I'm not getting into Google today. So that's my rant. You're all like, uh-oh. This guy's never seen an interval tree. I'm out of here. Just kidding. You're all wrapped by my story. Okay, why are you mad now? Interval tree, I think. Yeah. But okay, Blobson, it was nice. Ooh, painter's algorithm. Yes, I call it a fill algorithm, but you're right, that's totally the name. I'm not doing that algorithm. I'm doing a single sweep linear. Not that it's better than mine's not better, but I'm committed to finishing it. I totally agree. Pragmatic, purgematic. Whoa. What just happened to my... Did I do that? I guess I did. I didn't know I could drag I accidentally dragged an image onto my Emacs and got really confused. Blobson, I think I would love to see your survey, like which streamers fit that bill. It probably can, right? Maybe not in terminal mode. Oh, Dan, that's I'm just reading your comment, Dan. That's so interesting that you were unfamiliar with that until AOC last year, and now you're doing AOC like a champ. Have you committed to learning oh no. Yeah. How do you say his name? Soding? TS Oding? He's so great. He's so great. Okay. Yeah. I rarely have any idea what he's talking about, but I will still watch him for hours. Expected enum option found integer. Wait a minute. So can I not use... Oh, this is wrong. Where is top smoke defined now? Did I not save this yet? Yeah, this is wrong. Yeah. Okay, Blobson, this is why I can't do this. Is because... Well, wait. I already have this case. And here, I don't need these. Yeah, I just don't need them, because here I can say, I can check here and say if x is less than 0 and map of I really wish I didn't have to do this, because this whole purpose of this was not duplicating this everywhere. This is the one thing I didn't want to duplicate, which just sounds really dumb because this enum variant takes 1 argument but 2 arguments. Oh, I'm not trying to give you 2 arguments. I was trying to do that. Oh gosh, you really don't like that. Expected 1 field, found 2. So this is me trying to... Oh, right. That's not what I want. Thank you, compiler. This is not what I want. And this is not what I want. Why do I need top and left smoke? Only to check that they're not 9, I think. So you're right, I don't really need them. But what I want is if y is greater than 0 and Map of, I'll just repeat it because I'm too tired. Y minus 1 x does not equal 9. But this is, I just got to remember this is saving me a lot of stuff elsewhere. And now do I not need the smoke anywhere else? I'm just double checking that, but I think you're right that I don't need it. You're totally right. I only need to check that it's not 9. Blobson. I'm not an animal, okay? I'm a civilized person. I define my variables wherever I want because I only have one life to live. Okay? But you're totally right. You're totally right. I've been using a dynamic language for too long where it doesn't matter at all. Okay. So, and I'm using JavaScript idioms. What are you mad about here? Oh. What even language is this? Okay. I don't need this anymore. I just need somebody to love. Oh. So silly. What don't you like about this? Oh, I just haven't filed it yet. This is just not matching this anymore. I'm just going back. Do you mean, I mean, Blobson, do you mean defining all my variables at the start of coding? Or at the start of the function? Because I have no idea. Okay, not when I start programming. So I was going to say, I have no idea what I'm doing when I start programming. So that's an unreasonable thing to ask of me. What are you mad about? Mismatched types? Oh, I have a semicolon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing now, right? I did not do it before. You work out your algorithm first, then you define all the variables, and then you implement the logic. Yeah, that would be ideal. You know, what would be ideal also is if I get it right. If I do everything right. That would be ideal. Now I don't need this anymore. Because I only have a sum. This is much better. Why do I even need y and x? I don't. Look at this. Now the solution that doesn't exist yet is really getting good. Yeah, I think that works for me when I do understand the problem before I start. I think especially last night, I was not of right mind. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. And also, like, look at how much I'm learning about Rust. Boom, I'm compiling. What? Okay, so this should be none and none. And then we shouldn't get any panics. Panic.explicit panic. Is that in the case of I'm just in the top left? So in that case, I should... Or no. It's in the top left or in the top left... Like, top left of a basin. Which could be the top left of the whole field. Or either or of the top could be nines. So in this case, I want to create a new basin. Look, I'm writing pseudocode in Logic. I mean, in comments. In this case, I want to... What? Is that a smiley face or is BD a thing I don't know? Okay. It's a very smiley. Okay, cool. All right, and I have all this code too, right? But I can probably do it much better now. Get basin index. If so this is one case. I'm here. Okay, I have two cases in each one. One is that I add... Actually, I don't think there are two cases. Add myself to left basin. Add myself to right basin, or top basin. I believe these are my only cases now. Because I just erased this case and wrapped it in none, which is here. So I think this is the thing. Add myself to top basin. I can do that. This is how I did it before. Let me bring it in and see how it feels. This is a wrong comment. Probably from a past iteration. Add myself to top basin. Get the basin index if there is a basin there, but I know there's a basin there. So I think I can unwrap instead of maybeing it. Which is just exactly what I did here. Oh, but there I'm removing it. That's not what I want. Exactly what I did here. but with top instead of left. Said everybody watching my stream who'd solved 9.2 14 hours ago. Yeah, we know we get it, dude. There's a basin there. And then just top basin dot insert. Top. No. Current. Here I go abstracting again. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I see. Is it like is it art or something? It forms a very obvious pattern. I'm afraid I'm not seeing it. Why don't I search for all 9s? Just that you mean that it looks like they all enclose things. Not that I'm supposed to see like, yeah, a connected, right? Not that I'm supposed, if I stare at this long enough, I'll see a sailboat. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I thought we were. It's like one of those eye trick puzzles. Well, let me just do this and this and this. Just stare. Here, I'll just rock us gently back and forth. Okay, I'm done. Oh no. No. Oh crap. I just killed my workspace. That's what I get for playing with Emacs. Okay, we're back. Oh no. One of my assumptions was wrong. Probably should have guessed. So this is wrong because I'm not yet creating basins. So okay, let me create basins. This is now current. Still unwrapping on a none, so that could be that this one, I'm not doing this one properly. Once I put this final piece in, it's all gonna magically work. Crap. Panicked at call to unwrap. So that means that the top point, although it must be not a 9. It must exist and not be a 9. This point was not in a basin. Gasp. Flipping gasp. Why would that ever be? Let's look at get basin index. Get basin index says for each basin, check if it contains point. That looks right to me. This is never used. Let's get rid of it. Are these never used? Whoa. How am I never using... Oh, these are just... height. Width. Okay. And yet, we're saying both of these are true. That might not be equivalent. These are, I put the equals sign in, so that should be the inclusive at the right. Good eyes though. No, I appreciate that call out because that would have been very confusing later. I do appreciate it. So this is what I'm confused about. How in this algorithm do we ever get a thingy that's not in the basin? I guess I need print lines on all these things. So I'll say print line adding current to basin to new basin, and I'll print basins.len blobson we have to talk about your behavior. I'm just messing. All of the other thousands of lines of code are commented out, literally. This is all of it now. Let me make it bigger. This is now all the code, honestly, in this last bit. So you've definitely now seen all the code for part 2. Let me see if this ever runs. Adding 0, 0 to basin 0, adding 5, 0 to basin 1. So that's running correctly. Adding 2, 1 to new basin 2. Adding 1, 2 to new basin 1. So one of my things actually worked. Or actually 2 of my things worked, where it combined 2 basins. No. This is only at line 1. It should never have done that. Let me put print lines for everything else. It's going left to right, top to bottom, because y is on the outside. So it's going across y equals 0. So this is 0. This is the 2 here. I can put smoke in there too. So this should be the 2. Then it's the 4. The second thing it should do is add this 1 to this 2 to be in the same basin, right? I think that's what you're saying. And I do have that code, but I'm just not printing it yet. Yeah, so I'm just not printing that. So that's this one. Adding something at something to existing basin, left basin index. So it does not seem to be doing that. So good eye. Oh, that's probably why. It's because I have them mixed up. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay. Adding 1 to existing basin 0. Swish. Adding 4 to new basin. Adding 3 to existing basin 1. Adding 2, 1, 0 to existing basin 1. That's all working. All right, let me add these print lines everywhere else too. I feel like it's possible that I might finish this before the heat death of the universe. Okay. All the way to 0, 9. Then 1s. This gets properly added to existing basin 0. Then this gets added to new basin 2. That's correct. Existing basin 2. Existing basin 2. Then the 4. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I don't have a print statement on my thing that removes things yet. So hold on. So existing basin 4 is this line. And that's being added to existing basin 1. That's correct. 2 should be added to 1. And then this 8 being added to new basin is being added to new basin 1. So that's a bug. Why would that be? Well, let's put this other print line for the last behavior. There's only one more behavior. So what do we want to say? Adding to existing basin left basin index and combining with basin top basin index. So that seems very wrong, right? Left basin index and top basin index appear to be the same, and we're trying to combine them. So we're actually removing. So there's a bug here, faux show. Yes, that is what I expect. But for some reason, on 1.9, oh, because they already are the same. This was added to this, and this was added to this. So I need to say if they are already the same. If top basin index equals left basin index, then just let's do this after I get left basin. Then left basin insert. Well, I can do this. I can just say continue. We don't want to combine and remove the same one. Print line, adding, let me just grab this again. Adding this to existing basin, both top and left. 1, 2, 3. These are the same. And then I'll just put this insert above that, because I don't think there's any reason not to. Maybe I have a problem there? No? Okay. Sweet. I'm still getting... This shouldn't be a new basin 2, though. What? It should be new basin 3. When am I deleting basin 2? That's my issue. I have 2 new basin 2s. And I have absolutely no idea why. Shit, you're right. What? What? Come on, Bobson. Now I have that same problem, that it's mutable. But I can just wait till the end. No, I can't wait till the end. Oh, this was the same problem I had before, which I solved pretty easily, right? By doing the clone. But Diren, I have to get rid of your very smart idea. So I have top basin index here. And I don't want to do it yet, so I have to do it down here. But I have to make a clone. So I say let top basin equal, let mutable equal basins dot get mute, but then immediately top basin equals top basin dot clone. No, not for top. What? This worked before. The method exists, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. So I have to derive clone. Oh, what is now an option? That wasn't an option before. This is exactly what was working when you came along before, Darren. Oh. I didn't unwrap. That's its problem. Cannot borrow. Right, but I don't need to do this now anymore. Because I can just do it up here. And then I have to have the remove somewhere else. Oh, and I was still removing it. Oh, was that my problem? Why am I using a hash map to store basins? I'm using a hash set. No, I'm using a vector. Basin itself is a hash set so that I can look up a point being in it here. I just got all the way to the end, and I think that's even the right answer. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm not doing the final bit of legwork here, but let me delete all this code. Goodbye, code. I love it when a plan comes together, right? Okay, then I was sorting them by size, and I was doing a bad job at that. Dane, wait, what did I just do? Okay. Sorted by size. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, I had this sorter, I don't know why it formats so poorly. But because I wanted to sort them by the lengths of the inner thing. So I already have the custom sorter, so it's doing it in descending order already. Cannot multiply. Oh. This is .len. Yeah, I already have that map up here. I don't know why I didn't just do that. Expected I-32 found U size. I don't care. The journey of day 9. Oh my god. Cannot index into a wait. Oh, I'm collecting as usize. Yeah, I don't know how would I multiply them after that. Um, take 3. Okay. Reduce. Okay, I'll do that in a second if this works. Who am I kidding? I'm going home if this works. Holy shit. Don't fold. Use product. Oh, dot product. Okay, let me do that. I'm gonna do that. I will never do it if this works, so I'm gonna do it before I even check the answer. Okay. Basins dot map into a vector, then here sizes. I can drop the collect because we're about to do math on it. Is that what you're saying? So I'm looking at what you both wrote. So dot 3 is the same as saying 0 to 3 or take 3. Then dot product. Or do I have to still do the iter after this? Oh, wait, there's the bug here. Cannot index into a value of type. So do I need to do the collect? Does that mean? Or maybe the take instead? Let me try the take. You could either add collect or use take. You could either add collect or just chain product. Private field, not a method. Okay, it worked. So that means I'm gonna do my real test now. Wait. Oh, that's part 1. I was like, wait, why do I have an answer? Blobson is so ready. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? What's going on here? What the hell is going on around here? Why isn't this running? Something's bugged. Oh. Okay. I got an answer. Thank you. I'd like to thank Bobson and Deeren and anybody else who's lurking. The strategy I made up 100 years ago worked, but I had no idea how to write Rust. Wow. And it's still taking no time. Whoa, okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. 1.25 seconds is way longer than it's taken in the past. No, down now it's down to 0.72. I'm so glad you ignored the multiple adds to the same basin index. I'm not sure what you mean. Was I doing something wrong? No, that was a different issue. That it was the difference between, unless we're talking about different things, but I'm pretty sure it was the difference between adding to a new basin that was of a lower number than the most recent. That was the problem. Unless you're talking about something like way before I started refactoring, like yesterday or something. Yeah, I was seeing new basins because it turned out I was deleting basins incorrectly. So I had to add this. Like if the left and top were of the same basin, then I was deleting that basin because I was trying to combine it with itself and then removing it. Like a dum-dum. So, yeah. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really seem... I don't want to go raid somebody because they're probably doing day 10. And I don't want to see day 10. I meant that day 9 kick. Oh, no. Do I still have... Oh, I do have this. Okay. Here, and I have your solution now. Blobson, if you want to put yours up. Okay. I'll check yours out next. Okay, I'm going to check Deeran's first. So... is this the same? Is this also your day 1? Yeah, it is. Because I looked at your part 1 last night, I think. And it made a lot of sense. No way. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. It is local minimum. So you're doing part 1. You're starting from there. And then you're saying find basin. So is this where... Okay. I was a bit worried. And then you're doing like a fill, right? Or the painters... What did... Someone said it earlier. The painters algorithm. Visited. Candidates. Insert current into visited. Looks like a BFS. Binary something search. Breath first search. I said it right as... I promise I said it right as you sent it. Okay. Well, I mean, breath first search refers to a tree. This is a 2-dimensional space. So it doesn't really matter which direction you go. With the painter's algorithm, it doesn't matter if you go straight ahead or if you go all around in circles. It's still the same. It's still the same because you have to cover every point. Something like a breadth first search is for graphs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter breadth first or which thing, because like it only matters breadth first and depth first only matter for when you do certain different things. So like if you change this to down here, then it would be the other one, and their benefits are really only for if you can cancel out some things faster. But with the painter's algorithm, you still have to hit everything in the area. You can't like go over there and see that it didn't work, and that means you don't have to do it. Like that's something you can do in A star, right? In A star, if you find that you're fully enclosed, you don't have to check all the middle ground. Although I guess, no, yeah, even in the painter's algorithm, you would still have to check the middle ground because there might be 9s in there that would subtract from the overall size. Am I making sense? Again, I don't know anything about algorithms. This is my very basic understanding. Okay, insert. While we have any candidates, grab first candidate at center point. Swap remove. What is swap remove? Removes an item from a vector and returns that item, and you're what does the swap refer to? At a particular index. Okay. Blobson, I don't know what you mean by generally one is recursive and one is iterative. You can do either and either, right? Okay, then it swaps that particular, it swaps that element and the last element, pops it off the end, so it preserves ordering. Normal remove doesn't preserve ordering? Maybe I should just look it up. Why does it matter that it's not higher than the current point for part 2? Requires shifting all elements after the one removed. Oh, so this is just faster? Or are you saying swap remove does not preserve ordering? Because you're swapping the last one, so that means you're putting a random thing into the position where it just was. And why does it matter? I feel like this is unnecessary. I don't have anything like this in my part 2. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes total sense now. And that's cool that that's of course marginally faster, but still over time. So I think this is why you might have a time problem, Darren. Yeah, that makes sense, Darren. I honestly think right here is why you might have a timing problem. No, I think it would. Because I think you're missing a lot of candidates and then coming back to them later. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure it was just a guess. I only walk heights that are increasing. Right. But you don't need to at all. All you need is that it's not a 9 and that it exists. But I don't think you're right. I don't think that would account for, you know, you're doing like more than 10 times, like an order of magnitude slower than me. I don't think that would account for it. I wonder if you're adding more. See, I think that, hold on. I think that you're adding a lot more candidates. Like, I think you're adding duplicate candidates. Or there's a chance you're adding duplicate candidates. I don't know if you are for sure. So, but it doesn't actually matter that you visited. So you like, you could say I'm going to visit. This could be the to visit. And it could just be a duplicate of, or it could contain everything that's ever been in candidates. And I think that would be the same. Then find basin returns a what? It returns a vector, and that vector is visited. Yeah, and you're only ever pushing. Yeah. And you're only ever pushing to candidates if it's not a 9, so that's totally valid. And you get the same thing. But this solution is so cool, and it's so slick. Like, I mean, it's way less code than mine, for sure. I think. Well, I actually don't know that. I have a lot of printing here now. Make this a little smaller. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely way less code. You have the Yeah, that's true. That's true, right? Your solution uses the solution to part 1 first. So you have to iterate once already. But you're only doing 2 complete passes at most. So that's not much more. And mine also took me 24 hours to complete. More than 24 hours to complete. 26 hours. So, okay. All right. Anything else I should look at here? I did check out your part 1 before. Let me check out Blobson's now. Ah. Oh my gosh. Emacs is failing me. Yeah. No, thanks for sharing it. Blobson, you still around? You did this for me, you said. I'm honored. I'm honored. Okay. So, input. Open the file. Couldn't open the file. We got a reader. We got parent size. Oh, and you even used full words for variables for me. I appreciate that. So is this just part 2? Okay. parent size parent p. Yes, like I said, this one is just for you. I'm absolutely honored. Match line. Let with. Wait, this is all of it? This is the whole code? This is the codes. Width. We get a width. We get a height. Where do we get height? You don't know height? You don't care about no height. Size dot resize width. What? What is size? Size is a vector. So you're resizing the vector with size dot len. Oh, this is for each line. Oh, I get it. I missed this for loop here. So for each line, you're adding the new line to size. So you just optimize out reading the input in. Is this what you've done? You're reading the input as you go. You're a madman. Parent dot resize with, same thing. Parent p. What's parent p? Is that for predicate? Pointer. Okay. If parent. Well, it's an index, right? That's what I'm seeing. I haven't really dug into it. I just saw you comparing it. Oh no, this is a reference to an actual vector. Should this be parents? I really not understanding what's going on here. Okay. Parent dot resize with. So you're tracking size and you're tracking. Okay. Don't let me ask you questions before I really understand. For X and C, every node has a parent. If C equals 9, I plus 1 and continue. Where is I being considered? That's a new binding for I. This is where I is being considered. Parent I is the last I. Okay. I see what you're doing. So whereas I was using a vector and an index, you're saying we just need that index. We just need to know what is the last thing we added to. But I don't really understand why. Okay. If X is greater than 0, if X is -1 is not a 9. So this is very, very similar to the code I wrote last night. Let mutable n parent is I -1. Parent at I -1. No, I get it, but you've done some strange optimizations that don't fit into my view. But also, the same thing as me is different from exactly what I did. Like even with the two ifs. Were you writing it as I was doing it? Like copying my homework, but doing it way better? Because I'm totally okay with that. It's pretty flattering. So while parent, then that's funny that we came up with the same pattern, but obviously, different shapes for things. Okay. I use the disjoint sets with parent algorithm. Yeah, but I don't know what the heck that means. So while parent of n parent does not equal parent p, what is this? This is a thing I don't know. I glanced over it before, but now I'm looking at it and I have no freaking clue what it means. Every node has a size of 1. So these are vectors. So you're saying this is the length of the vector and this is the internal size. What is this syntax called? Or 1 or parent p? Is this like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that two pipes there. It's just adding, oh, this is a closure that returns 1. So this is an anonymous function with no variables that returns 1. Got it. That's cool. That's really tiny. It's all golf-like. Yeah, I know what a closure is, but I mean, come on. Can you see how that looks different from the closures I've seen so far? I know you're just messing with me. Okay. So this is parent P. I don't think, have we seen parent P be set yet? Oh no, it starts at max. I get it. So if it doesn't equal max on the first pass at least, then n parent equals parent at n parent. Bon. Parent, oh, but they all start out here. So this is not ever the case. Parent at parent I. So new parent. Right, so the new parent is I minus 1. But all the parents are empty right now. So instead, parent at parent I, which is 0. So this is the first parent we're adding, will be just I minus 1. So negative 1. But they're U sizes. How do you get what happens with a U size when you subtract 1 from it? Isn't that an underflow? Oh, okay. So that'll only run when I is 1. Okay. Good catch. Then I assume this is the same. Except it's easier to access that one. And this is I minus width. Because it's n parent is actually an index into the linear space. Is that the case? That parent is actually an index into it's in a straight line, everything, the entire space, the grid linearized. Okay. That makes sense. All right. So I think I understand. So then, so every point, let me think about this. Every point will be represented in a member of parent, any of the members of parent which are not U size max. And if you look in there, if you look in size of the value of parent at point, you will get the size, right? No, I know that. I'm just saying that that's a fact, that parent and parent, or no, parent will have, every point will be represented in there. Not that it matters, because you do have to say, because you're indexing into parent, you are indexing into parent with an index from the linear space, right? These are two indices from the linear space. And you have a mapping from that space. So parent is a mapping from that space to an index. Creating trees with one-way edges pointing to parent. Wait. And to combine trees, we just point to the root node of one tree, point the root node of one tree to the root of another tree. And that's the tree you're traversing here. But what is parent P? Is parent P ever set to anything other than U max? No. So parent, this is literally no parent. Right? This means no parent. Yeah? Or no, this means root parent. Yeah, it's a root because it has no parent. Yeah. We're saying the same thing. Okay. So n parent is the current index into parent, and once we've found a root, n parent is now where we want to point this current thing space in parent to. So I mean, I don't think it's fair. Like, I'm still on the camp that it's not fair to say that you're not tracking points, because that tree is still initially indexed by the same linear space that you're in, right? Even though every value in it is then a tree to an, is a pointer to another point, in that tree, I don't think it's fair to say that you're not tracking. You don't ever have to look the other way down the tree, but neither does my solution. My solution, similarly to yours, uses a hash, so it never has to do a while loop. It only has to do a constant time lookup to see to find what thing it is. So I think our solutions are extremely similar, first of all, but yours seems very clever, and like definitely your use of that linear space is kind of mind-boggling. I don't know. Am I saying anything unfair? I don't want to discount your work. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm very excited that I might, stream twice or maybe do 10 during the day. You think they run at the same speed? I mean, mine runs in like milliseconds. I don't know how to benchmark, but I think mine runs in like 0 milliseconds. So that was 1.20. How do I let me do this a couple times. Cargo test. Wait, that's only compile time? That's not the whole code base? Cargo test, and I'm not running yours. I'm not running yours yet. Let me see if this works. Ignored. I don't have a runner that's not the I'm only using the testing framework to run it. This is pretty consistent at 37. But that's weird because that's over half of, if I just do with no filter, that's over half of the time, the total time. So that's not right. That must take into account some of the. No, that's not right at all. Because look at, yeah. Look at how many tests it then runs in 0.83. So that doesn't make any sense. And that 0.83 number has been pretty constant for like since I started this whole thing. So I don't know a better way to benchmark it. Hey, whoa! Welcome, Rimu and Larry and Aneurysm and Epsilon and everybody else. Thank you. I just finished day 9. Thank you. Let me do this dance that's on my screen right now. Am I gonna do day 10? Should I? I'll ask all of you bajillion people that just came onto the stream. And thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Day 10 is fun. It's fun. It's fun and it was not too hard. Okay. I had a lot of trouble with day 10. It's pretty simple. This is famous last word territory, guys. Okay? But I'm going to look at it for you. I was just looking at Blobston, one of our humble viewers, was comparing his very tricky day 9 solution to mine, and it was really cool. Let me get rid of this. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm doing things in Rust. I'm not good at Rust. I just started learning Rust. As you will be able to tell from my code. Yeah, I thought day 9 was fun, but I had a lot of trouble getting it to work with Rust. Yeah, I'm a Rust newbie. This is my day 2. This is what my day 2 solution looks like, or part 2 solution. So I know, Rimu, that you use a lot of pipelines and things that look like this. I am not there yet, so I'm using all iteration, but I did refactor it to get to use match, and it looks, the body of it looks pretty nice. So I'm not using the painter's algorithm or flood fill. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not self-deprecating, but I'm just not there yet. I started learning Rust like weeks ago, and when I started getting into, I think one thing that the functional format makes a lot simpler to see is how the borrows are happening. I do JavaScript day in, day out, so Rust is totally wildly new to me. I've done a little bit of C in my life, but this section here took me like an hour because there's like 2 mutable borrows from basins, the same thing. And anyways, okay, let's look at day 10. Everyone wants to look at day 10. Let's do it. I'm gonna set up my little yeah, that's where I'm at too, Raccoon. And thank you for the follows, everybody. I appreciate it. Okay, so the way that I've been doing my Rust code, and actually, Rimu, I don't know how you're doing it, but I'm only using the Rust testing framework, the cargo testing framework. And so all of my code is dead code because it's only being run by the testing framework. Found while doing 2020, I had much less trouble with the bar when I used functional style. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Yeah. So I don't have any fancy setup, so I just go through here and reset, make a new file and reset everything. Everything copy dated to avoid what? Yeah, I copied so much days 1 through 5. So much copying. Okay, let's get rid of these example things. Yeah, that's a good point, Lane. That's a really solid point. As a table with all the locks. Yeah, I mean, it really is. You like your syntax becomes lock syntax. All right. So this is that setup, and now I just go to 2021 and add day 10 to the list, and we should have some failing tests now. Let me get my test watcher running. We don't have any failing tests. I didn't save this file. Give me a failing test so I know I'm set up. Yay! Okay. Let's look at day 10. I'm asking my submarine to determine the best route or route. Pronouncing this is my biggest worry right now. Wait, if I say root, I have to say oot. Root out of the deep sea cave. Syntax error in navigation subsystem on all of the lines. Okay. The damage is worse than you thought. I bring up a copy of the navigation subsystem. I love navigation subsystems. Syntax is made of several lines containing chunks. There are one or more chunks on each line, and chunks contain 0 or more other chunks. Okay. Adjacent chunks are not separated by any delimiter. If one chunk stops, the next chunk can immediately start. Is the best part of day 10 saying chunk. Every chunk must open and close with one of the 4 legal pairs of matching characters. So, okay. This is a legal chunk. This is a legal chunk. These are all legal chunks. I feel like I should be doing this problem in Clojure. Valid chunks include this. Some lines are incomplete, but others are corrupted. Find and discard the corrupted lines first. A corrupted line is one where a chunk closes with the wrong character. That is where the characters it opens and closes with do not form. Okay. Got it. Right. Yes, got it. Good. Okay. Such a chunk can appear anywhere within a line, and the whole line is corrupted. Just incomplete. Okay. Yes. Stop at the first incorrect closing character because you know it's wrong. Did you know that syntax checkers actually have contests to see who can get the highest score for syntax errors in a file? To calculate the syntax error score for a line, take the first illegal character on the line and look it up on the following table. Okay. First boot with Debian XFCE. I don't know what XFCE is. Is that a windowing manager? Okay, it's a desktop environment. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Congratulations. In the above example, an illegal, this guy was found twice. So well, soon I think what you have to do, this is what I'm learning today after trying to like debug my day 9, is that the compiler is nice, but you have to learn how to read it, and that's a whole thing. Oh, interesting. I'm using this is Pop OS. All of these things that you see on the screen, except for my camera, are Windows on my Pop OS environment, and these browsers are the Next browser, and this is Emacs. Doom Emacs specifically. Go Doom. Okay. So, right. Now I understand the problem. I just need to understand this scoring thing. An illegal thing was found twice. Here, is this the example? Okay, this is the example. I'm a huge fan of Pop. I don't know a lot about Linux. It's a tiling system. It has similar features like gaps to i3. I don't know that enough about i3 to say any more or less about it. Oh, whoa, I just realized Orminus, you were my 50th follower. I could now claim affiliate if I wanted to. So thank you, everybody. I probably won't, but thank you. I feel the love. Yay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know, should I? I don't think the bits are worth it, but uh someone tell me otherwise. And thank you for the follow, Epsilon. Okay, let input equal all of this dot toString emotes. Okay, so people really like the emotes. That's like a real thing that I should consider as a streamer. Even if it's just for myself, just to like put my face on them or put maybe my logo. This is my logo, by the way. My humble mascot. Let me show you, it's hiding behind my camera. This is Opie. He's my phone. Okay. I'll come back now. Whoa. I know how to stream, I promise. Okay. Emotes are the only reason. Okay, all right. Understood. Understood. I appreciate the input. So my result is 0. I should get a third failing test. I do. Cool. All right. So for each line, I have to find the illegal character. And what if it's illegal because it just never ends? Like something doesn't close? Does it get no points? Find the illegal character in the corrupted line of the navigation subsystem. So what I'm thinking, it answers that question. Okay. Thank you. It says it right here, right on my screen. Thank you, everybody. So what I'm thinking for an algorithm is I want a stack of characters, and the stack I should be expecting before I pop. I should always pop the pair, pop the complement, if you will, of the other thing before I pop anything else. I should also eat many pancakes. Wow, I would love that. That would be the perfect complement to this, especially if they were had these shapes. Okay, that's what I'm imagining. I'm just gonna start coding. So we'll say lines equal input dot split, and I'll trim it because I always forget to trim it, and I'll collect it into a vector of strings. Now I also want a stack. So let mutable stack equal a vector of what? Do I just want to store the at strings or ampersand strings or string slices for all you people who know Rust? And don't, like me, just see it as a bunch of jumble of characters right now. I barely understand the concept of slices. Barely. Okay. I think then I want to do for ch, like a character in line. Oh, this, yeah. Oh no, for line first. For ch in line dot each character, right? Do you compile, or are you mad already? You're mad already. Oh, well, I'm not returning the right thing. That would do it. Not a value. See, the compiler's so helpful, Raccoon. So helpful. I don't even have to know Rust. Okay. Let me disable these other tests for now. Okay. Just my example test is failing. Good. And I'll say... I will say... but only noticed in the real data for part 2. Okay. Let's see. I probably will. I certainly made the same mistake everyone else did for the lanternfish one. Except for Where is X? Like nailed it on the first try. I think they were the only person I saw. So like just store it all in an array. Store every single fish in an array on part 1. Okay. Match CH. Unknown. Yes. Oh, did I not say that right? I was referring to what Zeezer just said, like doing a different way for part 1. Yeah, my part 1 worked just fine. Thanks, Blobson. Yeah, my part 1 just worked just fine. So maybe it's not exactly what Caesar said. Like it's going to be an edge case or something. Unknown panic. And we want to say, we'll just put every single character in here. Every valid character, right? So these are all the valid characters. Just put them in the same order as they are here. What are you mad about? Expected chur found at string. Okay, so do I need to change these all to bytes? How do I make a string? Somebody who knows Rust, tell me how to make these into chars. Sit down mistake, edge case. Okay. Okay, thank you, Aneurysm. Ah. Okay. I knew that because I know languages like this. I didn't know that. Oh, the exclamation point on the wrong side. Now you're happy. Okay, we're compiling again, so I can do things. If this guy, then stack dot push ch. And this is going to be mad because this should be chur. Uh-oh. Caesar, no hints, no hints. You gotta give me a chance to make a college try at it. Yeah. Probably no hints is unfair with 70 people in the chat. You're all itching to tell me where I went wrong, so go for it. Go for it. Okay. Some lines are incomplete, but others are corrupted. Find, discard the corrupted lines first. Okay. So we can always just push on these ones. right? Now, on closing ones, we have to check if stack dot get stack dot len -1. There must be an easier way to get the last thing, because it's Rust. Everyone's so clever. If can it end like, are all the lines the same length? I didn't even look at the input yet. They're not all the same length. Let me put my input where I put my inputs. Okay, there's 110 lines of varying lengths. I don't see any empty lines. There is one with one. Okay. Now I'm gonna have a keen eye out, Zeezer. And by keen eye, I mean I barely even read the problem. Okay, if this, then what? An illegal was found twice for 3 points, so I need a score. Let mute score equals 0. And I'm going to say if stack.getLength -1 is something something stack.last. Hey, it's a thing. Does pop not give the last element? Yeah, but I don't want to take it off. Well, I guess I don't care. No, yeah, I don't want to take it off because I just have to repush it if I did, because it might be correct. So I want to say if it doesn't equal the correct closing thing. Oh, but that's not right at all. Right? Is it? No, because it could be way further back in the stack. This strategy makes no sense. Oh, no, because I would have popped it. No, Zeezer, you're trying to give me a clue. I have to pop it here. Because my stack has to track... I always need the last... The thing that's supposed to be closed next. Not necessarily the last thing in the string. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You definitely pointed me to something I was gonna spend a lot of time wondering about in a moment. So I appreciate it. So if it doesn't equal that, then score plus equal... Wait, how do we calculate this? We're just adding all of them together. So I can just add it. 3. And then I can break here, right? Because we don't need to check this line anymore. And now this is the same for all of them. So I feel like there's definitely a clearer way to do this. And if I was in JavaScript, where I know things, I would use like a map or something. 57. Expected. I'm supposed to say that? Do I have to print that out? Wait. Take the first illegal character on the line. Oh, so it's not this, it's stack.pop. I see. I see. This is the one. This is the way. Okay. Let maybe baddie. Suspect. If suspect does not equal the right thing, then we'll say score plus equals, and we'll make a map somewhere of like ch chunk delimiter, I don't know, thing to score. Ingo, it breaks the switch statement. It was right. Okay. Yeah, because this is the illegal character. If the thing on the stack was wrong, yeah, then this is the illegal one. Okay, what is Caesar saying? Does break the loop, or does it break the switch statement? No, this isn't a switch statement. This is a match. Yeah. Okay. So this is right. So let me fill these in. I don't know. I mean, Caesar, what you're saying might be totally true. That this break does not work the way I think it does. Okay, expected option bounty num. Okay, I need to unwrap every one of these. Now, I would expect a panic there, but I don't think we have any empty lines. And then I need to return score. So 26397, but I'm getting back 0 apparently. So I'm never adding to score. So why am I never adding to score? Is it because break is not inside the if statement, and that makes no sense at all? So it's just breaking on the first character of every line? Or the first closing character? Seems reasonable. 26397. Hey! Hey. Bingo. Okay. We will try the actual test. Caesar, I believe you, but I'm also really worried now. You're not really looking at lines individually. Huh? Is that true? It says there's all of the lines have an error. Syntax is made of several lines containing chunks. There are one or more chunks on each line. Chunks contain 0 or more chunks. Adjacent chunks are not separated. Yes. So that's illegal. Some lines are incomplete, others are corrupted. Find and discard the corrupted lines first. Well, let me see if this is my correct answer for part 1 first. Hey. Okay. Thank you, Aneurysm. I really appreciate your star emoji at everything you're in. Okay. Now discard the corrupted lines. The remaining lines are incomplete. Oh. Right. Incomplete lines don't have any incorrect characters. No, I don't want you to tell me. Until I hit it. Until I hit it. Once I hit it, once we see it in my code, you jump on me like a thing that jumps on things. Yes, please. Okay. Discard the corrupted lines. The remaining lines are incomplete. Incomplete lines don't have any incorrect characters. Instead, they're missing some closing characters at the end of the line. To repair the navigation subsystem, you just need to figure out the sequence of closing characters that complete, yeah, something like that. To complete all open chunks in the line. You can only use closing characters. Oh, that's the parentheses from, okay. You must add them in the correct order so that only legal pairs are formed and all the chunks end up closed. In the example above, there are 5 incomplete lines. Completed by adding boom, boom. Right. Did you know that autocomplete 2s also have contests? It's true. Score determined by considering the completion string character by character. Start with a total score of 0. Then for each character, multiply the total score by 5. And then increase the total score by the point value given for the character in the following table. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Start with 0. Then for each character, multiply the total score by 5. And then, okay. So it's like a base 5. We're building a base 5 number. Right? Okay. Anyways. So the last completion string above this would be scored 2 with the base 5 digits 2, 1, 3, 4, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So wait, why can't I just take my same stack? And Caesar, if that's the answer to your question, don't tell me. So the last completion string above would be scored as follows. Wait. This one. So for this input, I'm just going to make one test. Whoa. There we go. So for this input, and only this input, we should get a score of the 5 lines. Is that the same in order? Should I just make all of them? Okay. The winner is found by sorting all of the scores and then taking the middle score. There'll always be an odd number. In this example, the middle score is, oh, so, well, I can make more tests then. This one would be the total score for that line. And if there's only one, then that makes sense. Should be failing. Test part 1 is still failing. Oh, I just didn't plug in my correct value, I hope. Okay. What? I feel like there's a trick here, but I don't get it. So I'll just start, I guess. see if I get the right thing. So I feel like I can copy pretty much all my code from part 1 and just take out all this stuff. Oh no, I need to be popping. Right, I need to do part 1 first. Get the lines, filter out the lines that were that this one of these things happened to. Take those lines out. Then start again on all the filtered lines. Right? So how can I do that? Can I abstract this easily to do that, or should I just start from the current code I have? I don't see that being fun, so I'm just gonna start anew. So instead of score in part 2, I want to filter out this line. I have an idea, and it's a functional thing, so I know you all love it. What if I took lines and then I mapped it into this stack, into a sum of this stack, and if one of these happens, then I make it a none. So let me do it. Let me do it. So I say lines.map for a line. Okay. Do this craziness. Try to build the stack. If we ever get an invalid closing val, return none. Otherwise, return some stack. Then this is just stack.reverse. The completing things is stack.reverse. We want to filter out nones. The completing things are stack.reverse. Map to get scores. Sort. Take the middle. Okay? This is my idea for like a functional chain to do all this. If anyone sees anything that sounds absolutely insane, or like I'm reading something wrong, then please do tell me. Okay. Lines.map. We're going to say let scores equal. And then we'll do the take the middle afterwards. Now I need all of this except without the lines part. For my map here. These I can reduce to like this. Right? Yeah. I think I can do this. These I can reduce. Let me do one and then I'll reduce them. Or no. No. I'll do it now. I can't think of how to do it now. Never mind. These I just want to return none. Is it this or this? This means, so this is a match, and this is like a logical OR, but for match cases. So it's kind of like if you did, you know how in a switch statement you can do case this, case this, case this without a break in between, they'll fall through. It's kind of like that. So we're saying for all of these, they have this exact same behavior. And similarly for these ones. I don't know how to do this quickly, so I'll just type it. Yeah, I know, Caesar, it's weird. Okay. I don't even think I need that here. And I don't need any of these. And like that. So this is my first map. Try to build the stack. Then I want to, if I get all the way here, I have a syntax error somewhere. Oh, this stuff is probably makes no sense. Oh, but I need this stuff. Wait. Okay. So this is try to build the stack. If we ever get an invalid closing character, return none. So if we get all the way to here, return sum of a stack. And in Rust, I can just do this. Now, okay. Oh, wait. Duh, this is wrong. I need to check if it's incorrect here. Crap. Let me go get... Luckily, I copied and pasted that from up here. I do need all these cases. I need to check if it's invalid. So if this is so, return none. Right? I wonder if the... No, it put those back. The formatter doesn't like my... Okay. All right. Now, filter out none. From this map, we want to dot filter, maybe, or option. Not, no, option dot is sum. Because we want to keep everything that is a sum, right? Filter keeps what it, when I return true. Yeah, keeps true. Okay, filter out none. Let me bring all this down. The completing things are stack.reverse. Right. So now I can map this again and say dot map sum stack. Sum stack, I want to unwrap it. So let stack equal stack.unwrap. I know it is a thing already because I filtered it out if it wasn't. Stack.reverse. I don't think it... Do you not know what this is right now? Wait. Wait. No method named unwrap for vec, but does it know? Oh, I think I need dot iter here. Something's not right down here. How does it know that this is a vector of char and not an unwrap? If anyone knows this who's in the chat, I would very much appreciate an explainer. Somehow, because I filtered isSum, did it auto unwrap it for me? No, it's an option here. Oh my gosh. I'm using some... Okay, I was using a variable that's defined out here. Yeah, but I actually don't need this anymore. And in fact, it shouldn't be out here, because that'll mess me up hardcore. It should be inside here where I'm building a separate stack. Oh, is that the thing? Yeah, well, it helps Caesar that I rewrote the entire thing. But yeah, I see what you mean now. Okay, so now stack dot reverse. I'm hoping you tell me. Do you not know what stack is? Oh. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Caesar, because there's always an opening character at the beginning of all the lines, right? That's my guess, at least. Or is there a line? Oh no, that's not true. Yeah, so somehow I got lucky. I guess. It must be just luck that part 1 works. Are those wrapped? Oh, very maybe. Yeah, they're wrapped. So like, let's search for a beginning. Closing bracket. No square bracket, no closing this, no closing that, no closing that. Yeah, so there's no starting line. That was totally a guess though, aneurysm, but I guess it's true. Yeah, so that's the reason why it was true. Okay, yeah, I'll break it down. So the problem was that if we look at my part 1, I never clear out this stack, but I use it for each line. Now, the reason that that's okay in part 1 is because, and this is my assertion at least, like my guess, is that the beginning of every line, and I just checked this, the beginning of every line of input is always an opening character, not a closing character. If there was ever a line that began with a closing character, that would have screwed that up. Right? I don't know if the like assertion that I'm making makes sense, really. It's too late at night for me to defend theses. Right, yeah, so that's why my first guess was luck, aneurysm. My first guess was pure luck. But a quarter chance out of 104 is... There's a good chance he would have been bit, right? And be off by quite a bit. Okay. So here's my idea so far. I don't think I'm compiling. Why am I not compiling? A local variable exists. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. I just want -1 for right now. I just want to know that I'm compiling. I don't care to have the right answer. I am compiling. I get -1. In the input data, you'll know when your int64 overflows. Oh, just the index, the usize. I don't know how, I haven't checked how big usize is. Usize is what is like the architecture size. It's what Rust uses for indexing. I don't know what it is. Is it a 64-bit? Like if I'm on a 64-bit computer, is usize 64? That would make sense, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Where am I? I'm unwrapping my stack. I want to reverse it. Stack.reverse .join. This is just a guess. But actually, I don't care to join it. I'm going to need to loop through it in a second. Oh, this is a mutable function. This is going to yell at me for not being mutable. Right, okay. That's fine. I can mutate it. And I can get the scores in the same function. So all I want to do is for ch in stack, I actually don't care that, like, I can just use the starting ones as the ending ones, right? I can just pretend these are all flipped. So let me do that. That seems easier. Match, and we can say let score equals 0. Mutable. Match that character if it is this. Let me go grab these from the top. I think I want to always multiply score by 5 first. Score times equals 5. And then I can actually do this Rust trick, which I love. And then on an unknown panic. Okay. I have a very strong suspicion that I'm going to be coming back and trying to figure out, hey, thanks for the follow, Mel. Come back and want to know what this is in a moment. But okay. Parentheses is 1. Bracket is 2. Right? Am I looking at the right place? Yeah. Curly's is 3. This is 4. Okay. And then score. I think. Now, map to get scores I don't need to do. Sort. Now I have scores. So now I just want scores at, check my score calculation again. Multiply, for each character, multiply the total score by 5. Done. Increase the total score by the point value. 1, 2, 3, 4. You will have to be more specific, I think. Do I have an off by 1 error with this? I don't think so. Wait, so if I have like 5 scores, the index I want is 2. So that's 5 divided by 2 is 2.5, and that should be an integer division because this is a U size. So it's an unsigned integer. So I should get 2. Let me check that hypothesis. Getting score number this from len this hold on, 1 second, I'll go look again, Caesar. Okay, what'd she say? Oh, I have to collect first. And I'll specify the type up top. No, you don't like? Can't infer type. Yeah, let me go tell you the type. Your type is going to be a vector of U size, right? I'm only ever adding to those scores. So score could be a U size. Cannot infer the type for type parameter B for associated function collect. Expected vector found something. Sort is an in-place sort. Got it. Okay, for each character. Yeah, I am doing that, Caesar. For each thing in the stack. You gotta help me out more. So I need a mutable score so I can sort it in the next step. Doesn't matter which direction I sort it. Hey, Quaker, I'm gonna guess. This is Doom Emacs, very similar to the key bindings from Space Max, Space Leader Key, and all that. But welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Knock, how are you doing tonight? Okay. And I want to return this. What did I say? Getting score 0 from length 1. Yeah, that's correct. Yes. Yes. That's how you know that you're passionate about something. You keep finding things that aren't quite what you want. Expected I32 found U size, sure. Okay. For this, did we expect 294? Yes. But I got 10. So that ain't right. Yep, I see it now, Caesar. Thank you. See, it took the pain. It took me getting the pain. So today I restarted day 9 part 2, and I finished that. So I didn't hop on day 10 immediately. I think I'm hoping that I just completed day 10 part 2 as you asked. That's my hope. Presumably, I mean, there's no way. Yeah, like probably a negative score. Yeah, day 10 is definitely like tame compared to day 9. It definitely helped that it just involves a single data structure in day 10, versus day 9 is kind of a little bit of a juggling. So this is not right. I wonder if it's my as kind of thing. Let me just return a usize here. Whoa. Instead of trying to convert this I32. Okay, so now I'm getting... Oh, I undid this apparently. Okay, yeah. It's too big for a 32. So let's try it. I don't have a lot of hope that this is the right answer. Oh, gosh. So how long since... So Remu rated about an hour ago. So it basically took me an hour. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stars. Yeah. I mean, this is a problem that I did with just parens before, right? Parentheses balancing. I mean, that was literally day one day one of advent of code ever was parentheses balancing, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do wish, and this is honest feedback for Eric, is that I wish he knew my calendar because I have tomorrow off. So what I would have much preferred yesterday's problem to be today. So if next year we could just check out my work calendar for the end of the year. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Eric's got a doozy for us tomorrow, right? All right. Should we try to find somebody else to raid? Thank you for all the support, everybody. Twitch. Let's check it out. If anybody sees anybody still working on Advent of Code. All right, I see somebody. Alka. I don't know Alka. There's gonna be a maze coming up. Twisty passages all alike, that sort of thing. Oh, what happened? I swear I know how to use Twitch, guys. I don't think I've gotten, I mean, I can't remember the last day. Let's look at my, we're in a tunnel. Oh, I see what you're saying. What events? Yeah. Oh, whoa. So I got up to day 15 on 2015 a long time ago. Randomly did 20 out of nothing. And that's the furthest I've got. 2016, I'm further than I was in 2016 now. All right, let's go raid somebody. I think... Wait, are they actually doing Advent of Code? I don't think they are anymore. They've just got it in their thing. I want to keep the train going. I know, like, everybody's already left. Someday I'll go back. Someday I'll go back. When I learn all the programming languages in the world, and for each new one I learn, I will do an Advent of Code. That's probably not true, totally true. Okay. Struggling to find anyone doing Advent of Code. But I want to share the love of the Advent of Code train. To scroll way down. I love all the things that like match when you search for Advent of Code. Like the insane number of things. Yep, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. Should we go to a random software person? Oh wait, I see someone in not what looks like not English. I don't want to dump y'all on a non-English speaking one. It seems really exciting. Is this good? Is this good content? Me looking at another screen trying to find Advent of Code streamers? I see nobody except a non-English speaking, or at least their title is not in English. Let me click and listen. They're in Spanish. Should we raid a Spanish speaking channel? I don't know enough Spanish to be polite to them. What do I do with the train? Somebody help me. Tell me what to do. Do I leave you? Do I say goodbye? Or should we raid somebody else who's not doing Advent of Code? Y'all were so ready. Okay. It's like y'all are so ready to help me with my coding problems, with my streaming problems. Silence. But I got an answer. I don't know, like nobody I'm following is up. So I'm at a loss. Who should we raid? So look, who's doing something cool? TypeScript WebGL. Raid a random timing stream? That might also ruin somebody's day. Remember that. Although it is the Advent of Code train, we're the friendliest bunch. Right? Everyone's friendly here, right? Promise you're friendly. Custom mobile joystick for RPG Maker. Usually friendly. Aneurysm, you would know, I think. Oh. Wait. I thought I saw someone doing Advent of Code. But now it doesn't look like... Oh, and my screen went off because I've been looking at my other screen for too long. Hi, Serious Papa. Is that a Serious Papa question? It's a coding challenge you can do online at adventofcode.com. You can compete with any programming language. And this year we're on day 10. It's one for every night of December. But you can start anywhere, and you don't have to... Yeah, I saw Alka, but then when I went to their channel, they weren't actually doing Advent of Code. Any language at all. The problems don't have anything to do with the programming language. They're merely like they take a a string as an input, something like this. Some kind of input like this. And then you have to go through this with a programming language, and then with your program, and then out comes a number. Oh, I had a problem like that at some point too. I think you can turn off the ability to raid. I can't believe the number of people who have stayed here waiting for this raid to happen. I appreciate that so much because I love this train. I love this community. Bro, you raid yourself. Okay. I don't know why I think that's so funny. More chatbot and chill and Golang. That person actually has quite a few followers. Soulburn. Or quite a few. Yeah, I'll just keep looking. All right. It's 1:30 a.m. I have tomorrow off. Should I just do something else until like the Aussies wake up? Or they're already awake, but until they start getting done with their morning chores and getting to Twitch. Yeah. I know you're awake. I've done 2015 day 20. Yes, I have. I don't remember when I did 2015 day 20. It could have been any time between now and 2015. Oh, wait, Knock. I'm sorry. I had it totally mixed up. Totally wrong. I'm way too tired to actually do another coding challenge. I'm sorry. I haven't slept for like a week because of Advent of Code and working on a different time zone. So, but I guess that's the same problem for people who are actually on the East Coast. Yeah. So, it's too late. I already did 2 tonight. I could try to learn APL. Could I learn APL? Is that like a feasible thing to do these days? Like, can you type all the crazy characters, or is there a version of APL that uses like normal characters? Oh, aneurysm. That's the dream. That's the dream. Right? So when it's 9 p.m. for you, 7 p.m. for them. Or no. I don't know how to do math at this hour. J or K are like APL. Okay. But I do have to prep a release tomorrow. So I should get a... Yeah, maybe. Wait, you're releasing on a Friday, Aneurysm? That's your first problem. Okay, I'm refreshing the page. Hoping to see an Advent of Code coder from out of the blue. Well, I mean, it is a meme these days, Caesar, but it's very much a real programming language, right? It's quite an important programming language. That makes sense, aneurysm. It's a real meme, like Pinocchio. If anyone has any thoughts about how I could improve my stream, audio, video, the layout, how I talk funny, please do send me a DM. Unless it's click here to get famous. I would love to learn. I'm very new at this. I'll try to be funnier. Appreciate the feedback, Knock. Oh, I'm still searching for Advent of Code. That's why I'm not seeing anything incredibly useful. I appreciate all the follows. And yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Oh, let me look in science and technology for those weird holdouts who are still over in science and technology. Like RWX Rob, still in science and technology. This part of this song sounds like there's an ambulance in the background, and it bugs me every single time. Should we raid the Temple OS, the Terry Davis archive stream? Hi, Cream Ben. How are you doing? I hope I said your name right. Doubt I did. Crime Ben? Crime? Like... Okay. There's someone doing coding game who's got 3 people on. Yeah, someone here get on it. Knock. You just raid yourself. There's that funny talk you were asking for. Okay, wait. This person is doing Clash of Code. Oh my gosh, my computer fell asleep again. So that's a thing I could do to improve my stream, is fix my computer going to sleep. Someone's doing Clash of Code with 3 followers with a bird on his shoulder. This is Doomy Max. Good eye. Should we... I feel like we're going to overwhelm this person if we raid them. But on the other hand, like... I need to go to bed. Oh, cool, Crime Ben. Are you in the Doom Discord? It's a fun place to be. I learn a lot from those folks. And there's an Advent of Code channel. Okay. I think I'm gonna pull the trigger here. His name is Even Cheesier. We love that. He's got a bird on his shoulder. We love that. I think it's all systems go here. Right? So, here we go. Everyone put your raid boots on. Put your raid hats on. And let's go say hello. Have a good night. Thanks again for joining.